Hello everyone. It's Friday. It's Friday. It's Friday, everyone. So, today is an art day. We're gonna be doing some painting. So, what I was thinking was, I was trying to think, what do I want to paint for stream? And so, what I was thinking was trying something a little different. It's similar. Landscaping, I know. But we're going to try a sunset. Yep, a sunset. And it's going to be a bit of a color challenge. I haven't done that before, but why not give it a try, right? Can't hurt. So, yeah. Since we're already so late into this, because I'm slow, I know, you can blame me. It's my fault. This time it's my fault. Yeah. Why don't we get right into it? My still work in progress. I know last week I said it'll get better. It will, I just haven't gotten around to it yet. But whatever, alright, let's just get right into it, yeah? Make sure everything's working. Boom, 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 everything looks fine. Alright, so how do we want this laid out? Let's figure this out. Definitely thinking that I want the sun right around here. Like there. And we could have in front of it, I think, some kind of a mountain or hill range, probably hill range, I mean. Like so. And I was thinking we have some kind of a road. And then have the road turn off. Let's say it turns off this way. We'll have another hill, kind of, well, it's not going to be right on the road. Let's say it comes down to about there, and then it flattens out a little here. Right, so this one goes all the way up there because it's so close. And actually, you know what? Let's put this one going up front like this. Currently I have this one in the back, but oh wow, yeah, my eraser is really small. Oh, I must have done some minute erasing previously. So we'll have this hill. It'll be a path carved between the hills. just making these marks to remind myself of, oops, like this, of the flow of the landscape, of the terrain. And actually, so it'll turn this way, but then it'll actually turn in here. I'm not sure I need to bother actually illustrating that much, but it's for our own reference. And then, of course, up here is the sky. The sun will have the aura of light around here. And then we can have a bit of... So we'll have a bit of light around here. This area will be shaded because of this hill. This side of the hill, sun comes here, sunlight hits here. So let's say, whoops, wow. So let's say the sun or the shadow. It's all along here except for the very rim. This will all be shaded. All this except for the top rim will be shaded. Same with all this. This is what's going to be interesting for me, a little challenge, is instead of just a little shadow with a little highlight, this is going to end up producing a lot of shadow. Maybe there's a little bit of maybe a dip in here, so this all gets shaded. And this is not up here because it happens to be the top rim. Then of course we can throw in some clouds up here, not too much, doesn't have to be a very cloudy dusk, but whoops. You know, why not make something happen up here instead of absolutely nothing? Alright. So... let me see... Alright, so... there's not much to sketching out the composition here, unless I wanted to actually get into really making this a great sketch with all kinds of detailed shading, and sketching out every little detail. What I try to do when I paint is I try to sketch out the composition, and then I go ahead and just sort of paint over it and see what happens. So, since there's really not much more to go... Hey! It's Rastius! Hello! How are you? I would say we're doing a very simple sketch process today, and we're going to be focusing all of our time on getting these colors down right. This is, firstly, good to hear that you're doing well. Secondly, this is an attempt I'm going to make at sunset. So, a lot of color experimentation, stuff I haven't done. So, like, not just like a clear blue sky, but rather, you know, some pinks and oranges. We're gonna have some hills here, so we're gonna have a lot of shadows being cast. It's gonna be a challenge for me, but yeah, sunset. Let's see what happens. Let's try to figure this out. How are we gonna go about this? Alright, so let's see. Well, thank you. Thank you for the luck wish. Yes. I wasn't sure what else to do, so I was like, well, might as well give this a try. So let's think this through. We've got... From what I understand, the colors will be something like... Behind this line here would be more like a really, really deep, dark. Then it would go kind of reddish, yellowish up to a darker kind of, like a midnight purplish blue up here. Whatever clouds block it will sort of block some of that, but it'll be like a yellowish up to about an orangey, and then into like kind of a, I don't know how you even call that color. I'm trying to think, like a blend between purpley and orangey. I don't know. We'll figure it out. This is where watercolor comes in, right? Just kind of bleed the colors. But no, we're going to be doing oils again. I still feel like I have a lot to learn with oils. Before I even... Oh my goodness, watercolor is a whole other beast. It's a whole other set of skills. So why don't we... Okay, we're going to be doing color picking here. Let's see. What shall I start with in the colors? Let's start with a kind of salmon, maybe? And then for the brush, I know none of you can see this, but that's okay. Whoops. Try and get this to... There we go. Move a little for you. Get that centered. So, oil paint, let's see. We shall do... I don't know if this is wise, but let's try it. Let's do some thick on thin. So, come on, not canvas, UI. There we go. So we'll start with, let's close out thick, go to thin. Alright, so let's see. How does this look? Too red. More of a salmon, so let's try darkening this a little, going up a little red. So like this. No, it still needs... I feel like... Well, maybe a little more blue. Oops. Whoops. Oh no. Oh good, it's not showing up on there. I just opened a little window on Rebelle, but it doesn't show up. Good. Okay. So let's try adding a little bit of blue to this paint here. Over here. That's a little better. Now let's... I mean, we could just work with this. Looks like I'm just kind of smudging right over everything, but that's okay, because I'm going to paint right over this other paint. Let's actually move this sketch layer above so that it's all visible. it gets like yellowy orangey, kind of, I'm guessing, because it's more like a yellowish sun-ish during sunset, so let's go from this color. Whoops. Let's go from this color to this direction. This sort of works, I think. Let's find out. It's a bit dark, leading it to be a bit brown. Not what I'm looking for. Use this. Whoops. Oh, I see what's happening. It's when that happens, my display sort of goes smaller. That's weird. What's going on? I just want to reduce the size. Why is it like this? What? I just want to reduce the size of the brush. Can I not just do that? Oh no. Oh dear, let's see. Make sure that's still... Oh, there we go. I had to change the size of the UI. There we go. Alright, that's fine. Okay. So let's fix this color. A bit less... like redder, a bit less brown. Oh goodness, getting this color. Wow, like getting the colors to be really naturally reflecting is actually kind of tricky. Let's go with, let's try this. Oh, that's really brown. Oh no! Let's try much brighter and much brighter. Brighter, yellower. Oh gosh. Here? That's a little better. Okay, that's a little better. I don't know that it extends out all that way though. Let's see. Why did it open that window again? I'm trying to... I really needed to set a better key for this. There we go. It's more like around here. Real magic will be trying to blend these colors, so that will be interesting. And I'll admit, I've been sort of looking at some images of sunsets, trying to get my head around the gradients of colors. So, like the oranginess, I think, goes up here as a halo around the sun. Then there's this kind of pocket of brighter, like much brighter color, because the sun is right there. Oh, the sun is right there. Let's see. Let's go with... Huh? While we're at it, might as well be blending at the same time. And then need a bit more. Out there. There we go. And let's get blend. Let's see how well this blends together. Of course, keeping our strokes in the direction of the light flow. Blend these together out here. I'll do more blending once I fill this area. I mean, I'll blend in this area more once I fill in this area. That's what I mean. Alright. Blend this one inward here so that we can more easily get the hill shading figured out. Wait, did I make this a different layer? Oh no, wait, why did I do that? Wait, that was... Why did I do that? This is all just the sky and bleeding together, so kind of silly that I did that. Let me layer... I was wondering why it was not blending and it was just going into like white, so I was like, what? Layer... merge down. There we go. So now, there we go. Oops. Selecting the tools by accident. There we go. Actually, wait, where's the blend tool? Meh. We'll continue blending in a bit. Let me just get another color out there. Let's see. Let's go ahead and get the deep. I can always like do a middle ground between, but let's do a deep. Where is a nice sort of midnight purple bluish, like a dark mauve? I don't know. Let's see. It shouldn't be too saturated because the entire point is that there's less light there. So let's do a little deeper here. Oh, let's try this color. So let's see if this works out. I think it's good enough. I think it's fine. And I'm experimentally doing these like curly kind of brush strokes to try to get a sort of even spread, because I figured the actual brush strokes that should show through should be the light itself, and I'll get that with blending. I don't mind these little bits jutting in here because it'll all be blended anyway. Alright, let's try now. Blending. Where is my blend tool? That's the eraser. That's not the blend tool. Okay, there we go. Let's do lower opacity, try to, I think is that right? Or maybe higher opacity? I'm trying to figure out this tool here. That's what I'm looking for. I do not like... Let's, whoops. Do not like how much purple kind of bled in there, so we'll just add a little bit more orange, and then tools. Oh, what did I just do? What did I just do? I always do this. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, let me see if I can find it again. There it is. Tools. I mess up the UI so often. Put this here. What? One. Just gonna go ahead and put this there. Okay. Sorry about this, just getting my UI non-pogged? I don't know what to call it. Also just realized, let's get this a little down here. Get it in focus so that y'all can see it. Okay, now back to blending. Okay, now keep going. Maybe a slightly bigger brush. So the problem here is that the purples are dominating. Oh, got some bad brush strokes there. Yeah, it's causing it to be too thin. You can see what I mean. Like these thin, almost bush-like, leafy kind of look, and that's not what I'm going for. So let's see what I can do about that. Maybe a different brush entirely. get strokes as well, maybe? Or... oh dear. If it isn't obvious, I've never done sunsets like this before, so it's kind of... oops. Yeah, I'm just seeing without the sketch. Do a little bit of blending here. That is not the blending I was hoping would happen. Let's... is there any way to go back enough? Let's see. Oh, let's see. Where was I on this? I'm kind of hoping for a softer, more controlled blend, if possible. Most of this won't be visible anyway. Because most of this has to do with the hills. It's behind the hills here, so... kind of blurring these strokes a little bit. Maybe I'm crazy, but up here... oh, I think it's just the canvas texture. Let's see. Yeah, it's the canvas texture. Alright, not too bad, not too bad. At least it's colorfully pretty. Maybe not 100% realistic, but yeah, well, I mean, it's... these purples bleed through so much. I could probably do this the whole time, so I should probably come back to it after I get some more of the composition in. So now on another layer for sure. Let's get... let's get the actual sun itself, which I feel like, let's see, trying to find a good color for it. And then a little blending. No. Actual blending. Where's blend tool here? Whoa! Not what I was looking for. maybe not blunt. Maybe we try this tool here. I don't know. Let's find out. No. Hold on. Lower opacity. That's, just taking a bite out of the sun. Not exactly what we were going for. Very low opacity. A little higher. I wanted to be doing that. Let's see. Switch back over to, let's see, it's over. Wait, really? Well, okay. There's probably a Bob Ross stream like all day, every day, considering, you know, post-mortem, that sort of thing. And he does landscapes, so roll the dice. I had no idea. Before anyone thinks otherwise, I'm not trying to take views away from Bob over there, okay? It's not happening. I legitimately didn't even know I was doing this this type of piece until I ended up, it was like 30 minutes before stream time. I was like, okay, let's go with sunsets. Yeah, I can definitely, I can already see the cancellation. Oh, Bob Ross ripoff. Like, no, I don't claim any skill like his. No. Wait, I'm in smudge still. Let me go back into blend here. Okay. So now there's so much more perfection to do up here, but for now, let's get some of the composition in. So let's see, we've got hills coming up here, the closest one's here, we've got the road here. Whoops. Now that's something I'm assuming he does not do in his, right? I mean, I haven't seen all of them, but I don't remember him doing a lot of roads, paths, that sort of thing. He's usually a pretty wild landscape type of person, with the occasional cabin or something, you know, but usually it's not these sort of road compositions. Oh my gosh, I don't know why, but right now, seeing like the road go like this, and then like the sunset here with these colors, I have this weird mental image right now of like those lo-fi play mixes. Right? It's like everything's all cyber and it's like, I don't know why. No, definitely not happy little ones, that's for sure. Okay, so let's figure this out. So the hills, most of it's gonna be shadow. So let's see. Let's think. Let's think this through. How do we want these hills? Do we want them very grassy? let's see what happens with, oh, and also let's get different brush, different paint structure. Not to mention Bob Ross's interface is a lot more mature than mine. I mean, this is all a work in progress. It's all in development. Let's see. Figure I start with like a desaturated brown. I can then add some grass or whatever on top of it. Just trying to get the lay here. Oops, don't want to go brush strokes like that. True! Yes! That is true. Oh no! I'm not! I promise! I am not aiming for Bob Ross here. Oh, but now the interface is totally different. I need to... Whoa! Smudging brown all over the place. I'm gonna need to move the chat at some point over probably... I can't reach my finger across outside of the cam view, but that way. I'll probably have to do that. Because before I'll show y'all. Before y'all could see the whole interface. And I didn't want the chat to be blocked or blocking, mixing with the interface over there, the art interface, whatever. But now that y'all see just the canvas, it's probably a good idea to put that there. Get these glowing strokes here. Obviously, we're going to be working on the texture more for these up close things. Although there's not going to be a huge amount of texture variation when it comes to the very, very shaded areas. But oh, that's too thick. That's something else Bob Ross can't do. He cannot control Z and get undo done. He can't do it. He has to paint over it. I mean, frankly, that's his entire shtick. Whoa, I'm messing up my interface here. This is his entire shtick is wet on wet. What in the world did I do? Whoops, okay. Whereas I am actually currently not actually... See, that's the other thing. I'm not actually working on the wetness. I could. This simulator is actually really, really powerful. In the sense that I could actually go in and say, okay, I want this area of the canvas to be wet, and I want a little more oiliness in the paint. I can do all that. I mean, look, if I... Let's see, turn the oiliness down. Right, and then I turn it back up all the way. I don't know how much difference that'll make. Oh yeah, yeah, you see a lot more goopy in the texture here. But, whoop. Whoa. So not the right brush strokes though, and I don't want inconsistent oiliness. Let's get it back down. Now remind me, where is... Okay. It's all up here. Actually, for this side, let's actually have it piling up against the road. I've seen that happen in my limited travels. So we'll have the brush strokes coming this way. So sad, it's blocking most of the salmon color, actually. Ugh, I knew it was gonna happen, but it's a really nice color. But the nice thing is, something else that physical painters cannot do. If I want to, I can, where is it here? I can just, hold on, that's too small a brush. I could literally just erase because of layers. Layers! I suppose, well, I shouldn't say that. Physical painters can still do that if they do those, what are they called? I don't know what that style is called. When you have different slides in front of each other with transparency, so it's like you can have the layers in physical painting as well, but not on a flat canvas like this. So still can't quite reach this level of utility. Oh dear. I'm literally covering all of it. Oh no, I don't want to do that, but let's just, oh dear. I thought it was gonna be fine because I'm like, meh, whatever. Oh, that's too big. An eraser causes too much of a wispy effect. Can we get 200 here? Opacity, hello? Oh dear. What about this? Being able to erase it to get to that point, I think is going to cause too much to be erased. Not to mention the reflection off of the top here is going to also mess with the colors, so I don't know. I guess we can just have it jutting up here, and then maybe kind of give it a little bit of slope here. Instead of it being this big hunkin' earth, it could just be, I don't know, just little mound of stuff here. I don't know, just thinking out loud. Alright, and then over here, got a little bit. Actually, let's make that a little bit. Really? Did I do that many strokes? Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Let's do slightly darker here. Darker. Definitely don't want it connecting on the road, but can always refine the edges with an eraser, not a big deal. Definitely gonna need to for this one. Probably should have just done this on a temporary layer in the back, but meh. Alright. Okay, so let's now, under this layer, we'll do just a quick sort of path. Now, I don't know that this should be paved asphalt. Not sure about that. I was thinking some kind of just a natural path, but I mean, let's see. Low oiliness. Let's see if that does it. Let's see though. Whoop, that's way too small a brush. What? Gotta be careful because I mean the purpose of this is to simulate oils. If I just wanted to do digital art with all of the refinements of digital technology, I would just open GIMP and, you know, just yeah. But the point of this is to simulate oils, which means that stuff like this can happen, whereas some of the oil from this paint here got picked up by the brush, and then you can see this like stroke goes right through the mountainside, the hillside there. So I've got to be careful with my brush strokes because they are just, oh no, they show up all right. Important to learn as well because eventually I want to do some more of the watercolor simulation in this tool. And watercolor, for those who've never done any watercolor, oh, let's just say brushstrokes are very important with watercolor because the colors bleed together depending on how the brush is manipulated. See, I should have done the path before doing these hills because now if I do this, I can get it in there, but I have to be careful. There we go. Oh, that worked out, kinda. I just have to be careful not to smudge too much of the actual hillside. Oops, did I just... Okay, I think I just accidentally blotted the sky. Alright. I could probably... Let's see, if I focus back on this layer. Because I'm still kind of sad that this lovely salmon is kind of not super apparent. Let's actually see if we can elevate the salmon a little bit. Need to add a little more. Let's see. I don't know which brush was I using. It was thin. Was this one? So, where is the color? This one? Oh no, the color's outside of the history. Oh no. Well, this is why I need to start getting into the habit of setting up my own color palettes. To blending. This sun part here needs more sharpening. It's bleeding out all over the place here. Get this tool set. No. And the sketch is kind of getting in the way now. Here we go. A little bit of wispiness up there. And it's an indicator of some clouds though, so we don't want it to be 100% sharp. Okay, I'll need more blending out here. For something like this, it feels like blending is what most of the work is going to be put into, is getting these colors all, oops, smoothly blending together. Let's go back to getting paint and blend. This is definitely... When I get back into watercolors... Ooh, that's wrong. Hold on. There we go. When I get back into watercolors one day, I'll definitely want to come back to a sunset thing, because part of what makes this difficult is the nature of oil painting. It's sort of globbier, less wispy. Yeah, this is definitely gonna have to just be explained away with clouds. That's all it's gonna be. Oh dear. It's interestingly pretty zoomed in for the... There we go. Oh wow! I had that side off of the screen, so when I was painting the path, or the road, so I missed a spot. How about I actually do it on the road layer, and not the sky layer? Now, let's see. Can we imagine how this will look? Let's see. The sun's here. Hilltop is here. This area is all shadow. Probably out to about there. And here it's not working. Why? Oh, I'm in blend mode. I need paint mode. Silly me. Silly. Along there, the hillside will get shaded there. Alright. Let's see. A little shading here, definitely along. Let's see, actually, let's think about this. Depends on the curvature. If this were going straight across here, then this light might skim the edge. But if this is turning inward. We have more dirt here on the lower levels than we do the upper levels, and it's just curving around. Then it'll probably just illuminate here, and then shadow here. Yeah, okay. Let's see what we can do about that. Sun, this. There we go. Oh wow, whoa! Huge brush is huge. Not what I was looking for. Wait, the shadow layer itself. Actually, big brush is what I need. Oh no. I want to make sure we keep a little bit of an edge here for the highlight. Oh dear. Oh, double dear. time. It's already been over an hour. Goodness. Well, you don't know what that means. If you don't, it's a break time. Take a break every hour. We can stand and stretch and move our bodies around, be active, not sitting for 5 hours straight, you know? So let's do that. Let's take a few minutes break. And, oh, hair is all over. Okay, and yeah. I'll be back in a few minutes. We'll continue working on this and see if we can get some detail work in there. Some vegetation maybe. More shading detail. Get that sky really alive. Even though skies are not really alive. Anyway. Lively. We'll make it live-like. Alright. So... Alright. I'll be back in a few minutes. See you soon. We are back. Cool. Alright. Let's just go back to the painting. Alright. Yeah, so I... Sorry, throat? I specifically was thinking over it. I'm okay. I'm okay with it being this simple in composition because I really do want to focus on the color blending and shading and all of that. So, yeah, we are going to get right back into it. So let's see, where were we? That's hills. I should probably name my layers so I don't have to keep doing this alpha switch. This visibility switch. Why don't we... Let's see, let's add one more thing to the composition here. Probably a few more things as well. Details and such, on top of the landscape. But for now, I'd like to focus on any kind of cloud objects here. Let's see. What to do about that? Let's see. Let's see. Shall we? We'll use thick paint. There's so many options. Oh, oily, wet, dry. Oh, let's try this. Just sort of see what happens, I guess. Where do I even want? I don't want like super thick clouds. Let's not that thick. Oh, see, oh. A friend of mine is going to be very cross with me for mixing different cloud types. They're going to just tell me, I thought we covered this. And I'll just say, look, I forgot. So I'm making clouds how I'm making clouds. The real question is, what happens once we actually get to blending? Not sure I'm liking this. It's too thick. Way, way too thick. Yeah. Because now there's no justification for this. Unless we break this up entirely. Let's see. Let's see. patches going in here. Maybe I can afford a little bit more here. And then of course, a bit of a highlight where the sun would be hitting them. Let's see here. It's smaller. Whoops. Let's see. Just really trying to get some of these highlights in. Maybe we can go the other way, get a little bit of extra shadow in certain areas. May seem like an extreme shade, but once it's blended, oh, once it's blended, it mutes a bit. See how this will look. Okay. I'm disliking these clouds less. I'm gonna have to figure out how they shade, how they contribute to the shadows on the landscape, if at all. But we'll figure that out. We'll figure that out. Oh dear. Undo. Okay, great. Let's see. What now? There's still more to do to perfect those clouds, but meh, there's more to do to perfect everything. So, let's perfect everything. Let's see, what's next? Yeah, we'll do more on these hills. Shade is this one correct? Okay, getting the right color on my palette. So, probably should be doing these brush strokes like this, and then using the blend in the other way. Let me do that. Probably not. No, it's a blurry hill. Oh no. Okay, well, let's see. What shall we do to fix that? Is the highlight? Yikes. I'm just trying to get this gradient to be a bit smoother without removing the rough texture. So that's what I'm doing here. What's wrong? Yep, just getting in some variations in the shading to try to get some detail work in there. Cracks in the rock or little divot. This was supposed to be like dirt and then I was gonna plant stuff in it, but I don't know. Now I feel like it should just be rock. Maybe have a few little plants, sort of little rogue explorer plants, kind of popping up through the rocks there. Maybe, we'll see. I'm doing the brush strokes on the far wall here, in such a way that it simulates the light, kinda blending over here with irregularities. Because at that distance, the texture of the stroke isn't really gonna contribute to the flow. It's much more just the unevenness. Oops. Alright, so let's see. What's now? Hmm. Hmm. Alright, let's see. Let's get a bit more smoothness on this side. Hmm. Yes, daylight. Let's see. Hmm. Too much, too much. There we go. Alright. No, not narrating too much at this point because right now it really is just a lot of tedious shading. So it's just about finding where a shadow looks good and where it does not. Hmm. No. Mm, no, I'm taking too much out of the rock. I'll just call it the earth because I don't know what it's exactly made of. It could be some soil mixed in. Wait, what am I doing? I'm just erasing the entire. Oh no. much there. No. Oh. Clean it up again a little, maybe? Just trying to get this. Maybe very thin separation here. And less shading up here. Alright. Not too bad. Not too bad. Oh. Hmm. Now there's so much shading variance in the rock here that the clouds look super, like, boring. Back to the clouds. Right. Let's try this. Oh, smudge tool is not the same as blend tool. Misclicked. Logan! Hi! Thank you! It's experimental. I've never done sunsets before, so seeing what I can do. How are you? Relaxing is good. Otherwise good though? Skim this along here. Yes. Yes. Hence the challenge to capture it. And then all of the complicated shading. I haven't even gotten to more detail work on the path yet. Ugh. Goodness. Oh, too much there. Had a medical test that went fine. Taking leave from work for 2 weeks to manage symptoms. Oh. I hope you get very well soon. I hope you recover and return to full functionality very, very soon. Weeks, that's... It'll come and go. It'll go real fast. Not a big deal. And if you can get some cool things done in the meantime, like those YouTube uploads, I've been noticing, I've been watching. It's an interesting move. Speeding up the Stardew play, where there's nothing really to describe. I would just imagine cutting, but speeding up is definitely an interesting vibe. Definitely interesting. Gives it that authentic feel. I don't know. Like it's not scripted as much, kind of thing. Oh no! No, don't get rid of the wisps here. No. Need some darkened areas here. Back there. Back here. Alright. Change the opacity on the blend here. That's a little better. Hey, practice is exactly how you get good. That is the right attitude to have. I mean, it's why I'm doing these art streams every week, right? It's like, I'm not a professional artist, obviously, but might as well practice and encourage others to practice too. Rebelle. That's the program I'm using. This overlay, this scene is in the works. It's a prototype. It's a work in progress. Probably don't even know if I need the name of the program along the side there. Meh. Just figured I'd do a little something for the time being. But yes, Rebelle is it's an interesting program. It became widely known for simulating watercolors very, very effectively, very realistically. And in the latest version, they added oil simulation. So no, Rebelle, no. Yeah, no, Merastius, it's the name of the program. There was a software bundle on sale with this in it, and I was like, watercolor simulations sounds pretty cool. So I got it, gave it a try, and then they just recently added this oil simulation, so I've been spending more time on the oil than the watercolor. That's just partly because watercolors I find so much more difficult to do. I need a lot more practice. Yeah, because let's see if I can. Here, you can see this is the interface. The interface, oh no, it doesn't. Oh, here we go. It was like, you can't see the cursor. Okay, here's the interface for Rebelle. Very, very complicated. lots of little doodads over here. Like, the oil alone, it's just like your brushes, you got this is not giving a lot of where it's going to do. Brush cream. Oh, here it is. This is like this. Is not showing. Hold on, let's see if I can get it to show. There we go. Very complex simulation. You can get very specific brushes, very specific paper or canvas textures. Oh no! Yes, that's true. Hold on. I will fix. Hold on. Next. Sorry. I balanced. Thank you for pointing that out. So that just tells me I balanced all of the music on this scene and completely forgot to balance it on the full screen view. Whoops. Noob incoming. Alright, so let me get back to... Goodness. I'm so sorry. Blowing all your ears out with very relaxing music. This is too even. Let's get some unevenness in here. This is just a blob. Like, these clouds are so boring now. Gotta put all this rock detail in. Oh. I need to just stare at clouds for a while. Just figure out what I'm doing with them. It might really just be this, just repeated blending of different shades. This is too strong a blend. This is way too strong a blend. Undo it all. See what's going on in the most important area. There's not much going on up there, that's fine. Wait, let's see. Little brush? Not that little. Yeah, this is what I thought. Little brush. That's how we get all the little detail work in. Yeah. Tedious, but necessary. Here I can just erase some of that. Probably. I'm mostly just using values right now, but yeah. No, you're right. You're right. How could I... Let's think. Oh. No, it's not wrong. I was thinking about that earlier. I was like, do I really want to use just the grayscale? Or do I want to use, like, just a muted color palette. But meh. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. You'll see. And if we don't fix it, then history will never forget the atrocity that has been committed today. Oh, here. Sloppy, sloppy. Sloppy, sloppy. I mean, one possible way. I wonder if that would work. I don't have to abandon oils. I was thinking, like, what if I splashed it with a little watercolor? Just spread a little watercolor over the oils. That would be such a mess. It might work, but it would be such a mess. And then I can't call this an oil work. I'd have to call this an oil and water work or something. I don't know. Oh no. Blend. Now, does the oil, does the water enough? We could test that at some point. So it's actually really interesting, and I am not going to switch scenes again because I know the music is not balanced, but there's a tool here that allows tilting the paper. So you can actually tilt the paper, apply watercolor, and then it drips down based on the tilt. So maybe if we tilted it and then tried putting water over the oil, like it might run more quickly off. It might also depend on the moisture level because they're drier oil paints and oilier. So I don't know. It might stain more on the dry stuff. That would be interesting. Yeah, it does. It's pretty interesting. I watched some videos of people demonstrating, like, oh, just tilt the paper and then, throw the water in this way. And since you can wet the paper in different areas, the watercolor interacts with the paper in different ways, depending on how wet the canvas is and how much water is in the paint. I mean, you can literally set how much water you put into the watercolor brush. So this is a very rich simulation for sure. But since oils are new, I don't have any experience with trying to interact between water and oil. Wait, clock? Oh my gosh. I was like, I wonder, like, surely I've only been doing this for like another half hour or so right after my break. But it's been another hour. I'll just keep doing hours at a time with the clouds. Yes, time flies when you're painting, I guess. So, you know what? Let me just, gotta stay healthy and hydrated and stretch the legs out, but at the same time, clouds gotta be painted. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just a little bit over here. A little up here. I mean, this isn't the end. I'm gonna come right back anyway and keep doing this, but see, Yeah, with smaller brush blending, the clouds are coming to look a little better than they did before anyway. They're still not good though. So I'll try to make them good when I get back. So let's take a few minutes break. Let's switch scenes here. Alright. Let's take our break. I'll be back in a few minutes. You know the drill. If you're a living being, if you have limbs, if you've got actuators across your body, get them going, move them, stretch them, get the blood flowing, and I shall return. Where's my thing here? In a moment. Or 2 or 3 or a few minutes. Be right back. You know, and I tried getting back right when the last intermission music bit was just ending, and I was like, I got back just a bit beyond it, but that's okay. That's fine. It's alright. Let's get back to it. Let's go into the zone. Looks like I left a few blobs of cloud up there before we left. Alright, what are we going to do about this path? Let's see. Let's see what we're going to do. Let's get there we go. Maybe zoom out a little. There we go. There's no way my color set has that anymore. And I do not build my own custom sets, which I should. Instead, we're just going to select a color, go there. So the question is, what? Using for a brush. With the too much. Oh, let's start there. Oh, I must have had a very bright color when I did that. Let's go this. Still more yikes. All the yikes. All the yikes. That's still more yikes. Still seems it's... that's not what I want. And I really don't want to have to use another tool, but if I have to... I do remember what cool effects the airbrush tool can do. Oh dear. Oh no, stop. Undo. We are just experimenting like crazy. Exactly what we're doing. Who knows what we're doing? Here. This tool is so interesting. The way if I just gently glide across, blend, do I press harder? Paints. Oops. Less intense shade there. And at this point, my experimentation is mostly on seeing what happens if I keep throwing shades and blending at an area, and I just keep... This is like the clouds. It's like, what if I just keep doing stuff? And eventually, those monkeys will type Macbeth. I swear. We're gonna get a Macbeth out of them, right? It'll happen. It'll happen. That is assuming that we did not give the monkeys Cyrillic typewriters, then it will not happen, unfortunately. Not much can be done about it. But there's always hope. There's always hope that we get a Macbeth out of it. Oh no! Whoa! We're just throwing an island in the middle of nowhere. Oh no. There we go. Let's see, we got a little darker. Lower opacity, or saturation. Edge here. Looks like it's just it's jutting out, or jutting in. I mean, out away from the view, but into the landscape. And I need to do something about that because otherwise it looks a little out of place. this around the bend. Less of it here. More of it right under this rock in the back there. Here we go. Oh, I don't want that sharp. Oh. And then we'll get back into these areas. Better to just on the shadow brush. So that in the worst case scenario, it actually means like that, and then I can just rub it in. Well, that might have been a bit much. Little bits of irregularity here. Is gonna hurt me. Might be a bit too much. Might be a bit much. Maybe with enough blending we can get it kneaded down. Lesson of the day is probably that irregularity is what makes something look good. Oh dear. Not to insult all of those wonderful people who have extremely smooth and flawless geometry in their work. But let's be real. Visual stimuli are like more interesting than super smooth surfaces. Curves are good. As you can see, I'm doing curves. Curves are nice. Curves are good. Straight is boring. Curves are nice. But irregularity is the spice of everything. Really everything. Same goes with cooking. If you have a herb or other seasoning, spice, whatever, and you have a meal, it's very simple. You take seasoning, you throw it on meal, instantly better. Instantly better. Adds a lot of variation. Oh, I'm on the highlight. This is not good. Why I'm highlighting there? Switch brushes. It's so sad, Logan. As I was saying it, I was just analyzing myself going, oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. And this is why I do not have clipping enabled. If there's a clip worthy of being clipped, I'll clip it myself. Oh no. Yeah. Oh no, that would be like... Would that be 1 or 2 weeks of cancellation? I don't know. I don't know. Whoa! I'm waiting right into the shadow. Oh no. Oh dear. Let's try this again. Smoothing out. Oh dear. Gotta roughen it up a little bit. Oh dear. When I make giant splotches like that, I go, oh no. I've just ruined everything. Oh. Was possibly inebriated passenger. Oh no. Nice. I mean, maybe nice. That does depend. Encouraging the youngin' to what end? I mean, you can encourage a youngin' to a lot of ends. Some not so good. Some better? I mean, if this kid's out there going like, I don't know, let's overthrow democracy, and then you're just like encouraging them, it's like, oh, not wanting to say that sounds good, that idea, but you know, probably looking at positive encouragement. Which I'm guessing you did. Oh, good. Oh no. At this point, I feel like I'm just going over the same areas over and over, just kind of praying that it will just magically result in a state of, I don't know, state of goodness. What in the world is going on? Speaking of goodness. Wait, why is it on? Oh no, I changed my brush by accident. I was like, why is it smearing? It should be dry. Oh no, didn't want to paint that. Let's undo that. Oh no! I am noobing out. I am noobing out all of my unclaimed expertise. Well, no, wait a minute. Paradox of tolerance. Is it a safe space for people who want to make it an unsafe space? Something to think about. Something to think about. I did it again! Stop with the highlight. Why do? As for the other clip, yeah, you inebriated. I can, in what limited experience I have of you, whatever limits I know of you, have seen of you, yeah, I can imagine some interesting clips coming out of that. So. Okay, at this point, goodness gracious, I keep looking at this thinking, oh, I've made this so smooth that it's like, I don't know, for some reason it looks like I want to say a polluted river. Maybe it's just filled with nitrogen, and therefore there's a lot of algae. No, but it's supposed to be it's supposed to be earth. Not water, different elements. To make it earth, I must, oh, I know what I must do. Assuming it's not a sandy path. Oh, I know what I gotta do. I know. Very low size brush. Irregularities. And switch brushes. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, there we go. Okay, I need to stop. There's a button on my pen that switches to eraser, and I push it all that time. Oh my goodness! Twitch, I know the chat's getting a little feisty. They're talking about what is occurring in Stardew Valley. Okay, we're talking about rock golems and such. Yeah. Yeah, like racist ghosts. Yeah. That's what we're talking about. No, that doesn't work. It's making little smudge spots. No. No. Oh. How many did I do? Undo them all. Undo them all. Oh no, wait, not that. Keep them. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm just messing around. I'm just playful. That's all. Wait, what? That's not blend tool. That's not blend tool? That's not... It is blend tool. What? What opacity do I have set? Oh, no. Oh, it's still just making... Oh, there's no solution with this. Other than treating it like the rock and just manually doing it. Manually. Followed by the Manus. That is assuming I'm even doing this right. I'm assuming I've even made the right choice with how to do this. What in the world? Why is it not... Oh, it's on paint and blend mode. Let's see, paint and mix mode. Is it that? Oh shoot, it's not that. Oh. Well, sheesh. Well, darn it. It's the Latinx in me. I'm sorry. It's just, I'm playful when it comes to reading things like that. I try to be wholesome sometimes. I didn't get spicy. Well, what did I just get done saying? Spiciness? Spiciness? I don't think I used spiciness. Spices make life better. Actually, I said variety and I said spices in terms of cooking, but spices are the variety of cooking. So, yeah, I don't know. Of gastronomy, to be more eloquent. I feel like I'm just making marks on the on the path. I'm trying. I'm really trying here. Maybe do I have to use the airbrush for this? Oh no. Yes, but spice. So variety is the spice of life, and spice is the variety of food. You know, so it all works out. I mean, life and food they're basically the same thing. I mean, like without food there is no life. Without life there is no food. So obviously, by the law of nonsensical, food and life are the same, and therefore, spice is the variety of life, because spice is the variety of food. I don't know where we're going with this. I'm literally just making words. The words are just coming out. Oh, yeah. I actually, most of my life, I avoided spicy foods. I really did. And then in my adulthood, I was like, you know what? Why am I eating boring food? So I've been learning to enjoy the spices. Especially piquant. I really never liked, or I shouldn't say that. I was, as a youngin, as we're putting it. I was had a little bit of trauma that led to not touching piquant food for a long time. And over the last year or so, we have a collection of chili sauces, so I was kind of just saying, okay, every Tuesday I will go and eat a spicy food and just bump it up each time, just kind of get acquainted. Where is the next color to use? Oh, let's see. I wonder if actually the better thing to do would be... I wonder... Well, let's just click here, do this. if I should just try to break up these lines some more. Little bigger brush. I don't know, I'm just trying to salvage what I've utterly destroyed. Let's see. Oh no. Oh no. I'm smudging everything now. Oh no. Let's try. Small blends? But yeah, once I got to the habanero, I was like, okay, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I think I've reached my, where I really care anymore. I was like, yeah, no, not really enjoying this. It's been bugging me. It's been bothering me. Up there. This. Let's just fix it. How to fix. Should we round it out? Or just keep painting inward? Let's do both. Radical centrism. Let's just do both. Where's properties? Here. Oh dear. I messed up my interface again. Oh no. Huh? Where's... Can I see the tools? Oh no, why? Oh! Why would they... alright, whatever. It's fine. We're all good. We're fine. Not being too silly. Uh-oh, what did I just do? Oh, cool. Now I can show this off, actually. So... in this view, with this program, you see how it's an eye with water? This shows how wet the area on the canvas is. So these are oilier and therefore wetter. And these are drier. I don't know why this is so dry. Is it because of the layer? Oh, that's why. Each layer, it shows how wet and how dry. Yeah, you can see it's like much wetter right at the edge here. Right there, yeah. So they track everything. So let me get out of that view again. Let's go back and fix this. It's just driving me nuts. Round out a little bit here. That might even just do it. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely know some people who also really enjoy spicy foods, but due to medical issues, due to whatever, they just cannot comfortably consume it. Oh, unfortunate. Okay, this cloud up here, oh no, this cloud up here looks really sharp, like it's just an object suspended in space. So this is where the UFOs are coming in from. That's what's happening. Alright. Now let's fix that. Blend. Clouds. Where'd I put the clouds? Nope, that's the sun. There are the clouds. Okay. I know, I didn't name my layers. Absolute Amateur. This cloud needs more work. Oh no. I'm getting distracted by clouds. Oily? Let's do... I'm just adding a little bit of kind of a pale sunsetty color as well. Thanks to the recommendation on or by Marastius. See if I can pull it off without totally ruining everything. Very possible. Very, very possible. But everything is about to get super ruined. Let's see. This is too... Yeah, let's get more of a bulbous structure here. It's she's too flat. It's too flat. I almost said another clippable thing, but never mind. Too flat. We'll just use the word flat. Whoa, that's way up. Whoa, yeah, what is going on here? Actually, what if I do something really silly? Add a little bit. Yes. Oh dear, no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe no? Well, let's see. Eraser. Not. Oh no, not the wet view. Okay, eraser. No. Lower velocity. that actually adds very much. I don't think it adds almost anything, actually. Oh no. Well, yeah, that doesn't really do very much. Okay, that's fine. Not every experiment works. Whoa, don't cut that cloud up. No. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. All the way back, all the way back, all the way back. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. I... Probably could get some of this level of detail over here if I want to, but let me think. Oh, I'm on race mode, not blend mode. It's not good. What am I doing now? What is wrong with me? Too big a blend. Oh no. I will. I'll do that, yeah. I thank you so much. I'm so happy that you stopped by. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Friday. It's so lovely to engage with you. You're such a good and nice person. Oh. And as for if, it's not an if. Whatever we finish up, we finish up. You know, whatever, when the stream is over, whatever's left over is the result. It would be considered finished, and that's that. Yeah. I mean, this is... I'm already reaching the point where I'm worried that I'm basically... You'll lurk, but you might be here. Oh! Thank you. Thank you for the lurk. No, that's great. Yeah. That is just as good. Probably better. Certainly better. Then you just poof. But anyway, no, but really, where is it going with this? Yeah. I'm at the point where I just need to add, I guess, a little bit more shading detail maybe, but like this is... I'm worried that I'm getting to the point where I'm literally just pushing and pulling now, kind of just waiting to see if it just magically becomes something else, something more radically good. We're getting close. We're getting close to the end of this, for sure, of this painting. I never said I was a pro, so don't expect the final result to be some, I don't know, $572 oil painting from the 20th century. It's just not. In the 20th century, it'd probably be a lot more expensive than that then. Silly, silly me. Let me think. This is. Let me just take a quick look at some other references I have of sunsets from like when I was doing research on this. And I'm not painting this from reference, by the way, just to be clear, when I see that, I mean, I looked at pictures of sunsets before because I wanted to see what kinds of. I wanted to try to model the color patterns. I'm just trying to see if there's anything that I would have missed. It doesn't look like it. Everything else I just kind of derived. It's not like I'm using any kind of reference, so it's just whatever looks good, I guess. Yeah. I think, oh, maybe, you know what? Maybe I'll do, just for the heck of it, I have no idea if this is a good or bad idea. Whoops. Real? What if... Oh gosh, with oils, this is kind of ridiculous. This is the job for an airbrush. Oh, but if I do that, then I'm gonna want to airbrush everything because everything could use a little, you know, get that a little. That's my onomatopoeia for an airbrush. That was ridiculous. Okay, and that is how we get strange onomatopoeias in languages, I guess. Someone just having no idea, just saying, what crazy linguistic construct am I imagining for this sound? And then, well, it happens. Alright, let's try. Is there some way I can do this? Let's see. Use thin paints. Bristly, unless this is like globs. Might be. Well, I get the color. Oh yeah, that's a glob. See, brush creator. Can I get high spacing? Can I get high scatter? There's a way. Size jitter. I have no idea if this is at all gonna work. Oh no, let me just try to tap it. Still too much. This is where airbrushes come in. I'm just trying to get a few little some stars in the very dark areas here. Just up here like this, but not as intense. Yeah, no, that isn't working. That isn't working at all. I was trying to think maybe I can erase from it, but just for trial, let's see what happens if I do change my tool. Don't want to, but where are the tools? Oh no, what'd I do with the tool window? Here it is. Oh, there it is. It's like, where's the tool here? Let's see. See, this is wispy. I don't want wispy. Okay, you know what? Forget it. Forget it. Forget it. We're just gonna do it manually. Just little tiny dots. Yep, that's what we're doing. Little tiny dots. Few here, but not as many, because only the brightest ones can shine through. The darker area, we got all the little variations. Get it a little dimmer, a little more, some are a little more colored here. Some are very dim. Should probably, if I'm focusing on the sky, I should probably have that in view. My apologies. Alright. Well, that adds a little extra something. Little extra something. That's not bad. Well worth all the tapping. I don't like the placement of these two clouds within this aura. Oh no. I wonder if I should reduce the size of the aura? Or... Nah, I'm not gonna worry about it. It's so overly perfectionistic, so silly. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Because... oh! It's been just almost... it's like a few minutes away from another hour. I need to think about what to do about this. So, let's see. What should we do next video? If anything, this might be it. This might be the final result. Let's see. not perfect. It's got lots of little suboptimalities, but I mean, such is life. Let's see here. Oh, where am I here? Right, well. Okay. You know what? I think before we run before we just run into doing stuff for no reason. Uh-oh. Did I just have a little network hiccup? Not too bad. Okay, never mind. Okay. I think we should just say this is it. This is final. It's not perfect, but it's something. There are little bits that if I were to really go in and perfect, I mean, like, why is this light lit up right here and down here? Looks like I didn't fully erase some of that or didn't darken some of it. The clouds are not bad. I need to learn to paint clouds better. I do. I need to practice those specifically. I do like how this sort of the sun kinda ended up looking. And the sunset colors. I feel like I don't know. I feel like should I try? Probably not. It's not that bright, but let me try adding one more thing. So much for saying that's that. Let's do a dry oil. Don't know if this is gonna work, and if it doesn't work, we'll just, go back to this state. Hmm. Oh. No idea if this is gonna look good at all. Probably won't, but well. Not right there. Erase. Maybe it's not bad after all. little... Whoa, that was... Alright, well. Strengthen it a bit more, I guess. Where am I going? Blend. Don't want it to go too strong. And I also don't want this to get too... I don't want the shadows there to get too bled out by solar intensity. Wait, I was like, wait, why is it blue? Oh no! I was on the wetness dryness tool instead of this tool. Okay. Alright, does it do anything? Let's see. Nice. It's not too bad. It's not like groundbreaking, but it's not too bad at all. Nice little extra glow on top. Well, if it works that way, can it not work this way? Not too bad. Oh, we're in the process of fixing things. Oh. Where is it? Where are the rocks? Because I don't need my layers. Goodness gracious. Okay, there. There. Yeah, no. Trying to Second approach. Okay, sir. Okay. Oh, what a strange time. 3:47. Let's see. I mean, I think this is good. I think this is good. I need to just stop with the perfection. It's not gonna be perfect. But, yeah. Alright. Let's just, yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh dear, the music's gonna get bounced for a second, but let's do our... Oh, what's going on here? Can I... What? Can I... Oh... Okay, but can I... Hold on, almost there. There we go. Alright, let's switch to the full screen view. Music's gonna be a bit loud, but I don't have to, I don't have to talk very much, it's fine. There we go. There's the view. The file work. It's I don't see the music's low right now, so that's fine. It's not bad. It's not perfect, but it's not bad. I am getting better, I think. Yes. It is, am I seeing that right? It is snaky, alright? No, I'm just kidding. Oh, is that... Yeah, that's the bug. They cycle those emotes so much. Oh my gosh. It is Pog, but I don't know if it's Champ. It's like Pog Mini. Mini Pogs. Right, well, that's enough of that unbalanced music. Alright. Yes! The Pogs! Exactly! What? You're using PogChamp, you're not even thinking of the Pogs? Goodness! The Pogs! Pogs, you know? Pogs. The older generation's thinking of, what are they? Jacks? With the little balls and the little... Yeah, and now, in our generation, it's like... Pogs. And then those robot toys where you just jumping jacks are what you do when you want to get fit. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, I don't know are they called jumping jacks in the US? Oh, I don't know. Ball and jack? I don't know what they're called. I don't know. Actually, you know what? Okay, now I have to know. Now I have to find out. Let's see. Let's find out. Am I completely wrong? Does it not exist? Was I misremembering? Hold on. Oh. but they're called lots of things. They're called knucklebones, snobs, astragalus, tolly, dibs, five stones, jackstones. Goodness. Oh, I see. The name Knucklebones derives from the ancient Greek version of the game, which uses the astragalus, a bone of the ankle of a sheep. Oh, that's morbid, but that's cool. Okay. Gotta use them for something, I guess. Alright, well, Jax it is, yeah. So now, what were we even talking about? Jax, who knows? Pogs, that's right, Pogs were the thing, right. Pogs and... I'm trying to remember, there were so many strange marketing gimmicks back then. So many little toys. So silly. Oh, what a strange era. And now all the toys are digital. Isn't it great? You buy the kid one thing. Like here is a computer. That's it. And now all the entertainment is here. They go to Twitch and they watch someone paint a landscape, a mountainscape, a hillscape, whatever, a sunset. Anyway. Alright. So, why don't we switch back to this view? Because we're at the end. We're at the end. Not the end of the week yet, but we're at the end of this particular, well, not the day necessarily, but y'all know what I mean. Alright, let's see. Do we have that lined up? Yeah. Alright. Why not? Okay, so here's what we'll do. We'll close up. Okay, so I hope y'all enjoyed that. Hope it was relaxing. I'll continue to work on the scene, the overlay. I'm also working on a replacement for this sort of chatting interscene view. It's all gonna look so much better. You'll see. You'll see. So yeah, if you're already following on Twitch, or you're already subscribed on YouTube, thank you. I love getting those numbers up. I love seeing the numbers rise. Every time I see a new name pop up that isn't a series of words or numbers followed by Hoss. No offense to anyone actually named Hoss, but for most every other name that shows up, feels wonderful. For those names that show up, it's annoying. But for all the other names, for all of the real people's names, like you, makes me happy. I do this currently 6 days a week, not Sunday. Coming back tomorrow, for some Northgard. Because why not? Because why not? What else are we gonna do? Between Northgard and nothing in the world, Northgard is so much more preferable. You know, you don't want to spend your Saturday doing nothing, So, tomorrow I'll be doing some Northgard. And that's that. So, if you have not already, if you're not already a Grove Watcher, you know what I'm gonna ask you, or ask of you. I might even offer it. Forget asking, I'm gonna offer it. It's very simple. I can offer you the chance to click that little follow button on Twitch, hit that subscribe button on YouTube, and your life will be better we'll just say to an immeasurable degree. It cannot be measured. That's how much better it's going to be. Isn't that crazy? Alright. So, yeah. We are going to raid out to... It looks like she is playing right now. Let's see, Mario Kart? It seems like a happy little, like, go from art to Mario. Not to mention, there is art in the name Kart. So let's see. Let's see. Just make an absolute sure. To be the surest of sure. Alright. So, alright. We're done. Thank you all again. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, Logan, for being here. Thank you, Merastius. You two are awesome. And thank you to everyone else who's lurking in the shadows. Listen, as a seasoned lurker, I know what it's like. I adore you all. In grand, anonymous union, I adore you all. So let's go! And until tomorrow.